Before anyone says that that's beer, and it's way too early for that, it is not beer. It is ginger ale. I am excited to get into this, man. Ooh, this game has been a lot of fun so far. Ow, fuck. Sorry, I was taking off my shoe and I tripped. I'm okay. Oof. This game has just been nothing but a treat so far, man. Like, real talk. It's so different from the first game, but it's such a unique experience that I can't really be mad at it. It takes elements from a lot of other games in certain areas, but these special, weird little fucking bits, like with the musicals, they're so well done. Like, that was fucking incredible. I shouldn't say musicals, but the one musical sequence this place has. It's still streaming. But remember, what was the last thing we were doing? I think it was, yeah, I was heading towards the nursing home. I got to talk with the boys, Tor and oh fuck, what was the other guy's name? Odin? Yeah, Tor and Odin. Tor and Odin. Tor and Odin. Saying it all in one word makes it sound like Tor and Odin. Tor and Odin, Vorgan, Jorgen. That sounds like the Swedish chef from the Muppets. Huh. I found rifle ammo earlier, but no rifle. I'm assuming I'm going to find a rifle. Which makes me think I should probably clear space for my inventory. But I don't know how big the rifle's gonna be. Assuming at least it's gonna be either 3 or 4 long, so... Uh... Okay, so... I want to get that cash. It's a little out of the way, but fuck it. Can I just explore this area of the forest? Shit. It's going to bother me nonstop that she does that. It's going to bother me so much. You fire one shot from the double barrel. If you reload it, she dumps both and puts in the other. It doesn't actually count towards taking away your ammunition, which is nice. But animation-wise, it just looks wrong. Hello. There are 200 total vehicles in a factory consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels and each bicycle has 2 wheels. There are a total of 754 wheels in the factory. How many cars are in the factory? Hold on, I'm getting out a notepad so I can write this down in my head. Hold on. 200 total vehicles. So 54 divided by 2 is 377. $187? Hold on, wait. So it'd be 700 divided by 2 is 377. Or 17? Fuck, I'm not a math guy. I'm not even looking up how to. I'm not looking up the answer. I'm trying to do the math on this. So it's 4x plus 2. It's been so long since I've done this math. Okay, so it's 4x plus 2y equals x and y equals 200. 2 times x and y plus 2x equals 754. 2x equals 754. 2. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've done math. I feel like I don't understand this anymore. It's 177? Fuck. Fucking hell. I don't like that I had to look that up because it's been so long since I've done math. Fuck. I really do need to go back to school. Jesus Christ. Okay. We need to go bigger. More stick symbols, more graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going in the woods. Spread the word. More shotgun ammo. Another propane tank and another thing of flares. Alright, wow, thanks. I appreciate the idea of these things, like I do, but man, there's something about these caches that also feels like it's breaking the game a little bit. Because, like, this is a survival horror game. At least I think, anyway. And I just have, like, an abundance of resources on one character and not that way on the other. But also, it feels like I go through them very quickly at the same time. Plus, I don't tend to use certain ones, which is a bad habit.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
What? Where? Oh. Just then I suddenly slammed into something that felt like a sturdy, well-built brick wall. I almost fell, but a strong arm grabbed me by my waist. I hardly knew what was happening. A voice reached through my confused, frightened haze in a loud stretch, like a loud, outstretched hand. A gruff, manly voice, the deep, reassuring voice reassured me. This voice, is this supposed to be bad writing? Because it feels like it. Don't you worry, miss, I've got this. I looked up just in time to see the monster barreling through the forest at us. Just then, a blast. Just then, a blast. Bleh. The monster went down, likely an elderly person who had lost their cane. I looked up at my savior and saw a handsome face with dark hair. He wore a stylish tweed jacket and held up a smoking pistol. Looks like I got here just in time, he said. He smiled at me, and my heart fluttered like a bird. I'll say, I thought to myself. Okay, my theory is these have got to be left by Rose. Because that felt like fucking fan fiction she wrote about her love for Alan.
Crossing the line.
Oh, fuck. See, these dudes were just straight up annoying. Right there. Jesus Christ. They really like to push this dude on me. The fucking hatchet throwing guys. I'm not the biggest fan of that enemy. There's a lot to explore out here. I just want to see if there's anything else I'm missing. Yeah, I found that Casey lunchbox. No, I think I was already went this way.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
I was going to leave you some cookies, but I was worried an animal would get into them, so I didn't. But it's the thought that counts, right? Four more here, two more here, one more here. Missing one more doll. The lunchboxes are the hardest ones to find, I feel like, because they're not all over. Their markers aren't super obvious, and there's no like audio cue. I just have to get lucky and spot the colored Easter eggs, or not even Easter eggs. They're like painted rocks, but my theory right now is that the what did they call themselves last time again? Fuck, it was FBC, something like that. The paranormal crime guys. Hey, Vicious, how you doing? Got some Panda Express. I'm so sorry to hear that. Do I make the crossbow stronger, or do I make it so that I can get homing bullets? Maybe I go for another weapon. Auto fire mode, a significant increase in fire rate. No, I'm good on that. Magazines have a 50%. You know what? I take so much damage, this would be a good idea.
The shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
Damn it, I try not to eat while I'm playing, but now we're talking about food and I'm getting hungry.
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Oh, hello. So these are all the sayings that the mayor had, okay. Vicious, are you at all familiar with Alan Wake 2? Alan Wake games in general? Or really anything Remedy, I guess. Oh, fuck me. I can't even see the fucking guy. They really just love giving me shotgun ammo, huh? Not that I'm complaining about that. Though I will say, I am not the biggest fan of only having a sawed-off shotgun as my options for shotguns. Not the worst thing in the world, but I will always prefer a pump. Something with a decent mag size and that has, like, you know, actual choke to it so that I can have a chance of hitting something at range. This is a sawed-off shotgun. Kind of requires that I get up close and personal and blow the fucking brains out of the enemy. Which isn't hard to do in most cases, except when, like, the game really likes throwing those enemies that just dash with the fucking hatchets. Because then it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm fucked. I really feel like they shouldn't be able to... I shouldn't complain about game design, obviously, because I'm not a game designer, but it's just like... I feel like once you shine them with the light, they shouldn't be able to do the dash anymore. That would just make them a little bit, like... less annoying, I guess, but obviously I guess I'm not gonna get that. Alright, so it looks like I can't go this way. I'm gonna have to go in the main way over here. Which looks like it'll lead right inside. It's not bad, but I really want to, like, actually explore the area first before I go inside. But I'm assuming the game is gonna force me inside. I can reload this. I was gonna try and shoot it in its actual weak spot, but I could not for the life of me get it to turn around.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
My goal is to get over here. Don't know if I'll be able to, but may as well explore the grounds while we're here.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
That one's not even clever. Ended up going backwards. My bad.
I need bolt cutters.
This has got to be the area where I'm going to find those bolt cutters at the very least. And when I do, oh boy, am I going to do some exploring. Return 5, Old Gods.
It's a little late for visitors, you know. I'm just getting the... Oh, Saga? What's up? Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
And another lunchbox.
You are strong, you are successful, you are confident.
Saga, this way.
Be my light in the darkness, Rose. Wake up. Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of The Man Behind the Books. Folks magazine. How has your life changed since your books became so popular? Alan Wake, I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. I don't know what FM stands for. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the head of my characters. Sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is that you've been enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer if we could focus on my writing. Definitely, although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Yes, on some level, I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different, a departure from what people would expect, something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like news, so what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your book? Is she your muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. Okay. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolating figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. The people and the paparazzi can't get enough of him. But it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his papers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake is in a completely different orbit. Blech. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer is a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and mushing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for. Where is Alan Wake? Amy, stop! You fucking... The cat is just crawling all over me right now. Hello, I love you. Stop, please. Calm down. I love you, but no. If I have to put you in the other chair, I will. Now calm yourself. Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice, has not given any comment on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing with this similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated he has no information to provide despite having been with Mr. Wake in the Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence towards the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Barry Wheeler. Barry fucking Wheeler. Now I remember Barry Wheeler. Barry Wheeler is the shit, and if he is not in this game anywhere else and he's just mentioned here, I'm going to be real sad. Where is he? Where is he, Alan? Answer me, you son of a bitch. Barry Wheeler in his bright red coat.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise.
Where's that playing?
Ilmo, a perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what? What's that sound?
Oh my god, I love this so much.
Paul's blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh wow! I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at
In Puerto Rico, rubbing his nose.
Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Oh my god, I will never get tired of those. Yilmon was arrested, so thank god he's still got ads playing. I love those ads so much. I will never get tired of them. They're so good. Fuck.
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had abandoned everything.
I like how I enter with this giant crossbow on my back and you don't see any issue.
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Thor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them. Do either of you know where I could find Thor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Thor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Thor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Based Granny. Has knit.
Ati, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä, kyllä. Mutta once after being told no. Why rest when you are poor to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
I love Ati. This dude's awesome. Now it makes me want to play Control because I know that's apparently where this character appeared the first place. Apparently he's some kind of god or something, I think.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
Rain is coming down like from the ass of Este.
Sorry, Saga. That area is for staff only.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room. What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
Norman, put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped? No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've got more Sonic.
Didn't realize it was locked. I'll say this much: the guy's got good taste.
Are you planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
It's the only area we're left to explore is upstairs. Problem pad back there. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation, originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane. This manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla, Barry Wheeler. Oh. Oh. Barry built this place? That's actually so nice. He grew. Oh, that makes me so happy. I love Barry. He grew as a person. He moved away from his greed and built this place. And it makes total sense that he would help them out, considering how they helped him.
On greener pastures now.
Whoa, what the fuck? Am I crazy? Oh, this door wasn't
Government
locked.
built a bunker here during World War
I shouldn't
II
interrupt
to watch
him.
the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla Nursing Home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Are we done now? Are you okay, kind sir? Is it talking time now? Let's see, do you have anything to say? I guess not.
This is Tor's room.
It's definitely a mess in here. What the hell happened?
More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Oh man, he kicked in one of his drums.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over. Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30.
I have never heard a workout mantra like that, unless that is actually just her repeating the information of what is available tomorrow. In which case, I'll have the stewed beef, please.
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
the Sea of Night. To drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer. I give up my eye, in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond. Across the dark, the dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eyes so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We haven't met here before and will keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again to be writ again.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Addison? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk. Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest.
What the
and
fuck?
You're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected.
That is trippy as
Are
fuck.
they
What?
really my family? Is that why this is happening? I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake. You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the Wellness Center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt. The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice. Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
This is trippy as hell. Now, for the record, that entire time they were doing... I was paying attention to the narrative. I wasn't talking because I was letting the dialogue play, but... I was also eating a snack. Because I got the munchies. I had some sour cream and onion ruffles, which are objectively the best ruffles, and no one can change my mind. Though loaded potato skins are also really good. Yeah.
That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
The light bulb had blown. Meant to replace it days ago. It came out in bubbles. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
Oh, motherfucker!
With no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Yep. Ati's room. Oh, I wanted to check out Ati's room. Wasn't that the symbol that was carved on Alan Wake's study?
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh. Didn't see you there.
That's the first time I've seen Ati like legitimately pissed at me. Whose room is this? Norman's. Riddles Through the Ages by Shipper Debrebe. Over 200 teasers, tickles, and twisters. Get to the Otter Side by Reese Wallace. 250 Otter This World puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. Note to self. Hide the thing with a nice little riddle like this better than any actual lock. Okay. What did he hide? Alright. Looks like I won't be going into any of those rooms.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
Thank you for clocking that. I feel like I see so many examples of just like characters ignoring giant walking red flags, and they're just like, "Oh, I don't know what's going on with that person."
Tor needs help, but from what? Is he turning into a Taken?
Gonna need bolt cutters for this.
Be ready, Saga.
Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
Thought I heard the sink bubble up for a second or something.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song. A gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
I'm assuming the she that Alan is talking about there, that has to be that woman who just disappeared there, whose name escapes me, but I'm pretty sure it's the name of the woman who killed, or not killed, but like she was killed years ago, and like she's the one who is like essentially part of the reason that all this crazy shit happened in the first place. I can't remember her name for the life of me. If you're hearing the sound of me being fat, that's what you're going to deal with in these streams.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why? Tor was here.
Doc, Rose, and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on the floor by phone. Burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care of him. He is VIP VB. What is that sound? I'm hearing something and it doesn't sound good. It sounds gross and almost like it's something someone's choking on liquid. Something.
Must be locked from the other side.
I jumped. I jumped a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't scream, but I jumped.
Can't be opened on this side. door needs a knob.
Like bullshit. I've totally opened broken doors with a fucking screwdriver.
A security computer. Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times. The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
You have been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition. Vladimir Bloom.
Keep trying. The computer controls the door that Tor went through. Tor left the wellness center. Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
May 5th, full moon. May 12th, third quarter. 19th, new moon, first quarter. July 3rd, full moon, third quarter. New moon, first quarter. July 1st, new moon, first quarter. August 1st. Stop it! Bad cat. Some dates are circled. Calendar show phases of the moon. Nothing on those sticky notes indicates what phases of the moon I'm supposed to be looking for. I'm just gonna assume it's supposed to be full moon. So 5, 3, 3, 1. It's more than that. Okay. Five, 10, 17, 16? I have no idea. I do not understand this puzzle. 6 spaces.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
Hooray, my acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. So Svidanya, do Svidanya to the boring old Vlad. Hello to, das Vidanya to the boring old Vlad. Hello to the exciting new man about town Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month, everything will change. 1608. I had to take care of the dead raccoons over by the bunker. Smells bad. Not good for my hangover. Blum was looking forward to something in August.
I have what I need to figure out the password.
Blum was looking forward to something in August. August. $17? They said it was the European, so it's day, month, year? Month, day, year. So it would be 8. So it'd be 08, 1723. Ah,
And the doors are open.
Hello. Right. Did I see the... Damn it, I didn't even notice it, but there's a rifle in there too. Yep. Hunting rifle. Bolt action shit. Ha! Doorknob! Let's go. That rifle is mine.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its lights shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
They're all so soft and sad.
I go all the way back to that shoebox. cool. I appreciate that this game is giving me a lot of weapons that actually feel like they would be in this area of America. Like, I'm not getting an assault rifle or anything crazy. I'm getting a hunting rifle.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame, for their twilight years. Built after the Return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties. Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole. An opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
Gale Barrows. Violent outbursts from rapid onset dementia should be restrained whenever possible until a dosage can be found that impedes his aggression. Harry. The fuck is this thing? Okay, how fucking strong is this thing? What the fuck? It was just tanking shot after shot after shot.
Not good.
Okay, so I'm guessing the reason I couldn't kill it before was because of the things on the wall. I didn't notice them because I was too focused on running away from the damn thing.
Need to catch up with Tor. This must have been Tor's.
Lost and found, mittens, homemade, a notebook full of daily meal plans, a nice fountain pen, an antique hair clip, very pretty. Address, inquiries to your friend Rose. I found a box of ammo for a hunting rifle in the cafeteria. Rose, I think you left something behind again. You really should be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad, a fellow weapon enthusiast. Always lock it up. Come collect it from me whenever you can. I bought that tea you said you liked. I can make you a cup if you want, VB. Fuck you, jump scare lady. Really nothing in here? Alright. That sounded like someone just went underwater.
Tor Anderson, you come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let him go, Tor!
Did she say Cynthia Anderson? Ma'am, how the fuck are you this calm about all of that? Does she not see what the fuck was we see? Because I saw a man get absorbed into the black abyss of that little bit of water there. And you saw, what, a misbehaving child? Like, that's how she was talking to him. It was so fucking weird.
Need the key.
Damn. Remember, buy more fuses, many more crappy old equipment keeps blowing, VB.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back, an on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep.
Oh,
But the
no.
Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Must be locked from the other side.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down. Beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
No. No, Amy! Amy? Bad cat. Bad. Can't leave anything out with this cat. She will try and steal from it. House of Zane, renowned filmmaker, established artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Jane, born Thomas Zane in Finland. Thomas Zane, sorry. And his partner Barbara Jagger, born Baba Jakala in Finland, had recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple has already settled in. In his home country and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His early film, Nightless Night, won a number of European Film Awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature called Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel, Ocean View Hotel. As in the Ocean View Hotel that I went into, where I found Thomas or Nicholas Zane? What? This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering. Even to a faintly cult-like degree, a person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. Ah, that makes more sense. While the Bright Falls record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map. Tom the Poet.
Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
The writer's room? Okay, that was creepy as fuck.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear." a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Code is 273. Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me, VB. (273)
A fuse. Could come in handy. Sorry, my cat is demanding my attention right now. Hello. Hi. Yes, Amy. I love you. Calm down. Please. Just stop. All right. Here she goes. Arrow back there. I have a fuse, but I have no use for this fuse. Fuses. Spare fuse is now locked away because someone, Ati, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room, BB. I already have the fuse. I actually don't know where I'm supposed to put it. That's the bigger issue. don't have the key.
I have no idea what to do here. I'm gonna head back up and talk with Rose, see what she has to say. Is that Rose? Who is this? Yeah, that's Rose.
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why? Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor.
She does have the ability to read minds. That's what this
Darkness
is.
touches your head. Your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both? Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my god. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Torringale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
Rose is so fucking creepy, man. Oh, she has more to say. Great, I get to listen to more of this creepy bitch.
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
You are
The one
fucking
leaving
insane.
those Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been. Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside? The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
Echo, Ilham, Boone, Mulligan, Thornton, all members of the remote cult leaders. Have I even met a Vladimir Blum yet? Okay, so that's everyone involved.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one. Was that it? Was this just a supply cache? I thought there'd actually be something significant in here. Battery packs and arrows, more arrows. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I guess I don't really need to be in here then. I thought down here would be the key, but I guess it's not. I guess I have to go back to the museum. That's annoying. This is not where I need to go. Over here is, though. Ah, that's where I need to go. Okay. Apparently, I also need to talk to Ati. We'll go up to the third floor first.
Safe from what? I bet Tor is having one of his...
To the emergency muster point!
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life, and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
Your name is Norman McDonald? Like Norm McDonald, the stand-up comedian?
Why are we out here again?
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Do you know anything about the Cult of the Tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
Okay, lie down, Ahti. You've had a busy day cleaning.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Oh, I can literally see where the water's getting in, too. Why you guys gotta fucking treat my boy Barry like that? He's trying to do good, and you people fucking can't even do the job you were paid to do? Terrible people. Oh!
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks. Key fob's no good without power.
But it just beeped. So clearly it has power. What? Ah, here we go. I heard that.
It's 1988, a face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared, the old gods facing something even more powerful, something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Sorry, I had to check out my fucking cat because I don't know what she's doing. Being her usual weird little self.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Here we go. Oh, it's one of those old pepper grinders. I actually used to have one of those. Nice. I know I needed the fuse box for this generator. I just still haven't figured out where the hell I'm supposed to put the fucking thing.
I can't get through this. It's not opening.
Am I going insane? I have the thing. I know what I need to do with the thing. Why can I not do the thing? I have the fuse. I know where the fuse needs... Well, I don't know where the fuse needs to go, but I know I need to use the fuse somewhere on a broken fuse. Where the fuck is the fuse box? Is it not down here in the basement? How did I not check this room?
There. Power's back on.
God, I feel so fucking stupid.
Shit.
Fuck you! What the fuck?
She was underwater. The nightmares were starting to creep in. He had it coming. Saga was trapped in a forest story.
Trash hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through major U.S. cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales record with single topping the charts and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showed their love for the Reckless Rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Andersons and their cohorts. After hour of shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion, not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesakes and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. Old God of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Fowler. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness, leaving his bandmates Odin and Tord Anderson behind, and peace-loving musicians will be sorely missed. And also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say: "Get the expletive out of my face. Balder is in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero. Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul, muses Old God of Asgard lead singer. I sat down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members have only a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert stage. How has the reception been? Amazing. The fans understand that we're about what we're about. They get rock and roll, that they get the spirit. They know we're not here to fuck around. That's censored, right? Why do you do what you do? Tor, raucous laughter. I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anybody do what they do? For the glory and the fame, for the money and the sex, or because you have something inside you that is bursting bursting out if you don't start using it? It's the latter. That's a good answer. How about music, then? What is it about music that compels you? That should be pretty fucking obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand up to leave, for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly, and it'll come out like a fucking thunderstorm. These dudes were awesome.
Anger's Remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it. Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location. Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The Dark Presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Anger's Remorse now?
She is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Anger's Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Anger's Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub. Cynthia took the record, and I brought it back.
Fuck you! Oh my god, they have done this one so many times now.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering? The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
I went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Blum to do it. He's too slow, but it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone, the lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own, not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. The shadows are moving. There is no more light, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He is such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving. Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us, Tom, and I forever. I found something funny while I was down there, a newspaper article about Tom, but it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies, he was a poet, a magnificent poet. I dug around and found filming equipment supposedly also Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't.
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane.
I'm assuming Thomas was her son?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken. A bathtub, a pond, a lake. There's a theme here.
Let's see, jump scare in 3, 2, 1. Huh.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
I honestly thought that was going! You...
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the Dark Presence? I feel like I'm missing some context here. I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite. Tor's a romantic, huh?
black hole. We're just around the corner.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, of my face forever, seeking to be driven by passion, raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning, and hubris.
The overlap is at the pump.
The body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. The local Earl girl Nora Hesberg, age 15, went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incidents occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning. When they discovered their daughter had not returned home. Excuse me. Had not returned the night before. The police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member.
This isn't real. Fuck this place.
The most realistic fucking reaction to something like this. I appreciate hearing it, because, yeah, I'd be in the same fucking boat.
Am I going in circles?
Yeah, I was about to say, this all seems the same. What the fuck? Oh, that's fucking trippy. Okay.
No power. Can't use the switch.
Bingo night!
I need to get the power on to use the switch. The wall just disappeared. The light did that?
Assuming this is going to be very much like Alan's sections where the light changes based on what I do with the light switches and things like that.
Closer. It's truly the only way.
What? I'm back here? I didn't even recognize this spot until I...
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center.
Now all of a sudden it's taking on the appearance of that hotel building from Alan's section? What the fuck?
Cynthia. She's here.
I'm not really sure what else to do other than go through the loop, I guess.
A dead end.
This is so weird.
Oh, back here again.
Maybe this way? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I just need a moment. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Scripted bullshit.
Sorry about that. Oh my god, I really had to poo. Started off slow and then it just kind of kept fucking pouring out of me. Whoops. One second. There we go. Now I'm back to proper functioning order. Everything's okay now. Alright.
Locked. The key has to be nearby.
The bolt cutters! Oh, now I need to find the fucking key. Actually, what happens if I leave this on but turn the first one off? Hell yes. I can now finally pass through all of those doors I could not pass through before. Was there one back this way? Or am I crazy? Fuck. That wound looks so weird. It's like it carved through her flesh, but her shirt stayed on underneath her skin. Fuck? I keep forgetting that there's no real map for me to rely on now. I really want that, but I can't take it with me.
Writing a story.
Back again. Gotta go deeper.
Why must you taunt me with these things that I could actually really use right now? Why is there no fucking inventory upgrade for Saga? The fuck?
Tor!
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming!
Fuck.
You took Tor. I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him.
It's so damn dark down here. I'm underwater. Just stop. She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it. The nightmares were starting to creep in.
I gotta get out of the water.
I can't see a way out.
It's like that fucking one sequence in Amnesia.
Shit!
I deserve this. Don't just leave me here. She got me going.
I can't stay in the water.
She pushed her down. Joe! Where are you?
She's coming. There must be a way to get the power back on. I can't stay in the water.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on!
Shit. Where'd she go?
Sorry. It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Oh, here we go. Back the fuck up, Thought.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker. You can help. We must find it.
I already have it. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit!
Yeah, see, that's the thing I was waiting to understand.
I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
You took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
End of chapter.
Look in the mirror.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
Jesus, this is fucking trippy.
Think, Saga. Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the Dark Place's focus on art? You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot? You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family, way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin are part of my family.
So who is her father?
Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe. You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end. I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp? Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom, meaning Wake, he needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him. Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him. The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Because of my family. The way Tor behaved, I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry. Huh. Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place, thanks to their own powers. Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process.
So Tor and Odin's whole thing is that they are not bound by the story. That's fascinating.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
Good.
Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
Again, what are these even for? I have these things, it's bothering me like crazy. It's bothering me like crazy. I have these fucking things in my thing and I can't use them.
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Aww.
Oh. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
Gotta get drunk on the good shit first.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this. Casey. Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station, to Wake.
That is what they want me to do, but it's not what I'm going to do. Because I have the bolt cutters now, and there's a good chunk of areas I now need to go explore.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room. With all the lamps in the room, it took her a while to find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief. It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few things that reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years. With tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
This is it.
Another locked box.
I think I just got lucky there. I don't understand how that was supposed to lead me there. I didn't see any more of the yellow arrows. You can't hide from the trees. We are everywhere. What? Why didn't it get stunned? What the fuck? Is it a bug that they're duplicating like this, or is it intentional? I honestly cannot tell. Hmm?
There's another cult stash. Another one of those cult boxes.
Okay, hold on. Running away from each other. Hmm.
Anticipation mixed with fear.
These fuckers are so annoying. Jesus Christ, it's just like, it's a pain in the ass to deal with an enemy that's like constantly fucking running around like that. The fuck? That's new. Diamonds pointing away from each other. And there's this arrow, but it's not pointing to anything. Downward, but I don't see it. Let's assume this is number 1. Jesus fucking Christ.
Fucking monsters.
So fucking annoying. Okay. I saw it during the fight. Okay, so it's away from each other. 2 pointing downward. Touching tips. We just got word that the feds have Alan Wake in custody. He came out of the lake. He's dangerous. Everyone be on high alert. We need to take the writer out. Spread the word. My collection? Weird.
Coming right up! To see! I got you back!
Okay, I think that's all of them.
It better be. Jesus Christ, I've had enough of these fucking guys. It's getting a little close to 5 o'clock, and I kind of want to stop soon because I'm getting very hungry. I shouldn't say very hungry, but I'm getting a little peckish. A little peckish. The fuck is that? I can't tell what I'm looking at. What the fuck is that? Looks like a outside area, maybe? There's a building over here. Maybe it has something to do with it?
Another one of those rhymes.
A child needs their mother to keep them safe, and a home is their hiding place. Because outside the monsters roam and chase when they ring your doorbell. Don't yell. Don't tell them to go away. Give them treats and pray. They won't rock your house down to the ground. Child needs their mother to keep them safe. And a home is their place to stay. So the mother doll? Child doll. I'm really not sure. Look, let's look around here. There's another DVD or another doll somewhere, I should say. Don't know why my brain went to DVD. Test site in Bright Falls locations: Ranger Station, Bunker Woods, Boatyard.
Get the clicker to wake, and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. But the FBC have him. That's it. Hi there, little friend.
Dr. Campbell acknowledged and understood that goes for both of us, Michaels and me. It really was not gallivanting, as you put it, though, as I was attacked by some rabid animal out there in the woods, and Michaels helped me get medical attention in town. You should know all that if you read your messages, of course. In any case, orders received, Vega. Assistant researcher. It has come to my attention that both of you have left your posts on several occasions while on duty to gallivant around town on personal business. This is unacceptable. You are under strict FBC protocols regarding covertness and confidentiality. As your supervisor, I am responsible for your conduct at all times. If you find the work boring, too bad. You are to fulfill your role and duties as I see fit, and as the project requires. I'm changing your posts. I'll be overseeing the watery area as it now has most test sites to cover. The ranger cabin, there will be my base of operations. Vega, you are moving forward. Any excuses? A child needs their mother to keep them safe, and a home is their hiding place. Because outside the monsters roam and chase, when they ring your doorbell, don't yell, don't give them away. Don't tell them to go away. Give them treats and pray. They won't rock your house to the ground. Mother? Monster gets treats.
Doesn't make sense.
Child?
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. Oh, shit. What the fuck?
Can never have too many charms.
When it comes to these ones especially, yes. They're the ones that give me, like they'll pick me up if I die. So the building had nothing to do with the cult stash. I just have no idea what is going on with that particular stash. So the duplication thing is not a glitch. That is just something they do. It's very annoying. Because one of these guys is already enough of a giant pain in my ass. So how do you make it worse? Oh, we make it so that it can make more of itself. That's really fun. And it runs away every time I get close. I can barely fucking see it.
Good job, Saga. Now keep moving.
I see deer pulling something. Maybe Santa's sleigh or something. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, that's totally Santa, because you can see him going down a chimney. Wait. Is it that maybe? I'm not sure. There's a light over here. Hold on. Let me check that out. What's that about? I thought I could get around to the other side of the house from there, but I guess not, so you have to go up this specific path. Haha! It took me forever to figure out the hint that wasn't in Santa's butt. Why are we making this so complicated? Just give us normal fucking keys. If they don't see me. And if they don't see me, that's fine. You can take advantage of that. Just get the fuck out of here.
There's a rhyme over here.
To the beach, a child went wandering. Pretty shiny rocks she's gathering from the water. A monster rose, a horrible beast with a pointy nose, a flapping wing, and a dragging toes. But the child was strong. It was her mother all along, on a boat grabbing a towel that's already gone.
Huh. Look at that. Another charm. Okay. Oh.
I can live with not having a higher health bar if it means that I get more health out of the healing items.
Up next, we had a guest lined up. I had it written down here somewhere. What's this say? Jim Figamore. Figamore? Figamore. I know that name from somewhere, but... Oh, the line's lighting up, so that could be him. Hello, you're on with Pat Maine.
Hey, it's Terry. I'm at the Elderwood Palace Lodge and there's been a shootout. FBI everywhere. I think somebody's dead. I was working the front desk when bullets just started flying. I had to hide under my desk.
Oh, gosh, Terry. Clearly a bit of embellishment on your part. But it sounds like maybe Russ Hammond's been hunting quail in the off-season again.
Quail? You're not listening. They shut up the whole damn hotel. And that's not all. I swear to sweet Jesus Murphy, I saw Alan Wake walk in before it all happened.
Alan Wake? Now, is that one of Mandy May's kids?
Alan fucking Wake, Pat, the writer. You've talked about him on the show. He disappeared years ago.
Disappeared, you say? Okay, this is all coming together now. See, people were calling in about Wendy Davis going missing, but it sounds like they have her confused with this Alan Walker fellow you're talking about. Terry, you were there last Sunday at the market selling those cuckoo clocks when I came to visit, remember?
Pat, no.
And who was selling beef jerky in that stall next to yours? Wendy Davis. Davis Family Beef Jerky. Now, how can she be selling me beef jerky on Sunday and be missing since 2010? It's ridiculous.
Wendy's fucking dead. I'm talking about Alan Wake. Jesus, Pat. This is serious. I'm trying to put the warning out. There's something wild going on. I gotta go in case they come back.
Okay, that was Jim Figamore, everybody, and he'll be running for mayor this, wait, no, that was, anyway, that's our show for today.
This makes me feel so bad for the guy, because I can't tell if it's dementia or if it's actually like the rewriting of reality is fucking with his head and he's misremembering. It's gotta be so fucking terrifying. What am I stuck on? It wasn't giving me the option to discard, so I just figured, fuck it, I'll just fire off one randomly. May as well. I'll say one thing, Saga's absolutely right about the fact that Alan Wake has no right to use the people he's used so far. Like, it has to make me wonder, how many people have died because of Alan Wake's writing?
Up next, it's time to make some predictions on what parade floats we'll be seeing at Deerfest. This year's parade theme is deer.
There. Now that way is open, so I can go over there if I need to. I feel like I got everything. There are two areas that I know for a fact are blocked off. And I need the bolt cutters to get in, so I'm going to head over there now. There's one over here on the docks.
Those people just burst in here and expect others to clean up after them.
Whoops, I ran past it. Whoops. Ah, there it is over there. Don't mind me, everyone. Special Agent Saga Anderson on the case.
Another cult box.
Three posts tied together. 1, 2, 3. And I'm assuming it's one of those. Gotta be out in the water, right? Okay, it was 3 posts that were tied together.
Well, at least the fishes are biting again. They didn't like all that hubbub earlier, poor things.
I see the post, but I can't see the letters. Can I see it from the other side of the docks? I saw a 7, but I didn't see the other numbers. I only saw the one set of numbers. Wait, is that another thing? 9.
The good thing the flooding's done away with, too. It's like the water's in a better mood. So am I.
Missing one more. Shit. Nice. Still all marked for later. So the last number is 7, and I think the second number is 9. It's something 97, I think. I'm gonna brute force it. Ah. If you steal from the cult, then the cult will come for you. What is that? Why can't I pick it up? Oh, it was an inventory upgrade! Yes! Oh, I can take stuff out of storage. I can finally put my crossbow back in here, too. Fuck yeah. I didn't even think that would be a thing in this. Or on Saga's side. So for Saga, you need to actually find the upgrade in the world. For Alan, he had to just write about it. Because Darkplague's logic.
She wouldn't just wander off and not tell us. Especially after all the weirdness at the lodge. I'm worried, Jules.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. You just... Okay. One of us needs to stay at the lodge in case Marcy shows up. And the other one should go out looking for her.
If we canvass the woods, we're sure to find some tracks or something. Some hints to her whereabouts.
Do not go out in the woods!
Some of our equipment. This is not the time to geek out over the stupid gear, Riley. It's all toys anyway.
Another locked box.
Worklog, on January 1st, overprivileged town hall folks complaining about poor TV reception. Hopefully not due to the paint job. 17. Took a photo with the giant moose statue in the park. Great memento. Damn dogs kept digging on the flowers. Park's trash can needed fresh coat of paint. Painted with extra layer. Tried painting the large tree in the park, but the weather was too hot. Cooled down on a bench in the sheltered area and had an epiphany. Replaced a screw on the purple park bench. I don't get this one at all. What? Overprivileged town hall folks. One with the giant moose. Flowers. Is there a park somewhere? I think this looks like this might be a park. Hold on. Because it all sounds like park regulation stuff, like stuff you'd work on at a park, right? I think. I have no idea. This is probably wrong, but I don't think I've actually ever set foot in this area. Huh?
Remember how it went last time? The sacrifices we made? The pain? It's happening again.
Okay. Flowers. Diamonds going away from each other. Oh, I think I saw something. Yep. Okay, so gazebo has them going upwards. Where's the other ones? Wait, wasn't there something about bad satellite? Yeah, I was just about to say bad satellite reception. Okay. So satellite dish is going up. Double up for the gazebo, and the flowers are pointing apart. Okay, so that's this has got to be something then. Oh wait, the weren't there dates on that? Taking up the flowers, that would be the second one. The other one was... Ha! Monsters live in the woods. I'm just missing one. I'm just missing one of them. Where's the last stash? Am I crazy or is it not on the map? Okay. Regardless of what I need to do next, I'm gonna stop here because I'm getting like really hungry and I think it's just time to like get some food, eat for a little bit, and then I'll be back on very shortly. So for now, I just need to head to a save point, and that will be the end of the stream for now.